Okay, let's see. Getting started. Okay, 1 second. Just put this here. Da 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 da. Gotta get this in. Okay. Okie dokie. I think. Oh, I might as well get rid of my big goal because. Yeah, I forgot to stream. But my birthday is incoming, so that's exciting. 22 years of age. I'm decrepit. I am aged like a fine cheddar. But that's okay. It's okay to be cheddar. Okay. Let me grab something. Okay, I'm successfully live. I'll get off of that. Okie dokie. Let's do a quick refresh. Okie dokie. Let's continue. I accidentally went down the incredibly long route. No, not the prologue. I might be at the true ending. I don't know. But it is an incredibly long route that I
To be honest,
done.
the explanation is quite simple.
Oh, this is quite loud. Sorry, Taliesin. I have to put my stuff down. Let's see.
Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Okay, so it might be a bit still a bit too loud. Let me go back to the title and like turn that down just a tad. Voice volume preview.
The Nonary game, the Nonary game, the Nonary game, the Nonary game.
Okay, I guess this is gonna be as good as it gets. What is preview? Preview A. Preview B. Okay. I don't know what to do there, but I'm just gonna leave them be. It's been a bit. It's been like 5 days since I last played, so it's gonna be a little fresh for me.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Okay, what's the history for this? Okay. Telling you why I kept quiet. About... Oh yeah, we're asking him about the experiment he was in.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had two cards?
No, only one.
Yeah, he just didn't tell us.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Thank you.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Oh?
The chance that Santa is 0 is very high.
Oh.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words.
Oh, yeah,
If he
this
knew
shit.
about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
I guess that makes sense. Because if he's 0, he puts you in that shit, which I'm pretty sure we know. I think we know that Santa is 0. I mean, I just saw that preview. I'm pretty sure we learned that at the end of one of our routes. But he puts you in that shit and then laid out a trap for Ace and left you cozy, nice and cozy. So I don't know.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
What did Clover tell us about? It's been a while for me, Junpei.
The morphogenetic field in the
Oh, yeah, that.
experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other, and the
Oh,
girl that
didn't mean to do
died
that.
during the experiment.
One being on the ship, and the other being in the building in Nevada, and the girl that died during... Yeah.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine...
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
Don't know who that is.
Teruaki Kubota,
Don't know.
Kagechika Musashido.
Don't know that person either.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, there he is. There's our fucking guy.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
That's the guy who got in place of you.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Maybe that's the rat guy? I don't know.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Don't know who that is.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Oh.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Okay, so mind control stuff. Yikes.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand, before he gets into it, he might say this, but my catastrophizing brain goes, okay, they want to figure out how they can manipulate people's minds through their morphogenetic field or whatever, probably for capitalism, probably to make mad buck or something, I don't know. That just feels like the answer to why they would even do this in the first place.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Interesting, interesting. Where's this going?
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's a good point.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is like world domination or like capitalism domination type shit.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
I don't know.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Thank you for the explanation, Junpei, because I was blanking.
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh. So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh. Trying to find people who have links to each other? People who could be the transmitter and the receiver? Or whatever? Maybe they're trying to find someone who can control? Like people, I guess?
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Oh.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Yeah, I was thinking about that being the reason.
They were split perfectly.
That's why Clover's in a different experiment. Bada bing, bada boom.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
And I think on this route we've had an epiphany. Let's see the flowchart. Yeah. I had an epiphany here because I got the key from here. Got the epiphany here. Okay.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
How the hell is he, like, how is he, we know he's here. How the fuck is he here and not in prison?
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh my god. This guy fucking sucks.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
7 calling us out. 7. Junpei. Snake. You guys have fucking flat asses, bros. Get up.
Get down here already!
That hurts so bad. But
He's
we
right.
love representation.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Good point.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Aw.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Mm-hmm.
The sister's name was... Her name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Come on, Junpei, and embrace your ghost, GF.
It was someone else. Of course it was.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
Just having a little panic attack, bro.
Let's
No problem.
get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay, he did not want to know. Okay. We're here on the flowchart. Ball with iron plates. So... I don't remember what I was doing. Big opening. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passage beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key marked with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Okay, handrails made of metal. Boop, 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 boop. There's a note on the top of the table. It says lights to the books. Okay, let me go back down. Did I check Sheldrake 5? I think I already went over there. Sheldrake 5. Oh, Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. Boop. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's check it out. This is much calmer puzzle music. Okay, what's this? So that is... Oh, fuck. Roman numerals. I'm so bad at this. Sorry to just Dustin. Let's see if anyone can tell me what these are in the game. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some kind. Some sort. Those. I know one of those is 5. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4. And that means... Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. Guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with CLR. Clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay, let me go back. I didn't do it. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13... Okay, yeah. It was not 5, it was... No, V is 5, and... Oh my god, I'm so silly. X is 10, V is 5. Okay. Let me write that down. I'm pretty sure this is the thing again. I forget what the notation is called, but I know what it wants me to do. 13, 14, 10, 13. So 10 is A, and then everything is after A. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? I think it's... Okay, so I press enter after typing in the letters. If I screw it up, I can delete what I typed with clear. Alright, let's try again. I didn't try it, actually. I just tried to get the hint. So it's A, B, C, D, and then E. Error? Okay. Oh, then let's just do the numbers in the alphabet or whatever. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, J, K, L, M, N. Let's see if that's correct. Did I do it wrong? Let me write it down. Maybe I'm counting wrong. B, C, D, E, F, G. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, H, I, 8, 9, J, K, N. Yeah, that's correct. So it's got to be unrelated to that. Ugh. Why isn't this working? Hey, Junpei, I was thinking, isn't this kind of like that other one? Other one what? Come on, you remember. The one in the captain's room. No, I don't remember. I don't. I'm sorry, Clover. You have to tell me what it is, because I do not remember. Someone's carved remedy rules. Okay, so I press enter after typing the letters. Let's give it another try. What's a hint? Thank you for my hint. Give me another hint, Clover. Why? Why the hell isn't this working? Don't you remember, Junpei? That thing in the captain's room. You put in letters for numbers, remember? So I think we gotta do the opposite of that, right? Do the opposite? Okay, so I pressed... What the... How is that not it? 12... 13... Okay, how did I do it for 0? I don't get this. I can't figure it out. Junpei, you idiot. Yeah, don't... Hey, calm down, Junpei. Just think about all the numbers we got, okay? 13, 14, 10, 14. They're all under 16, right? Yeah, they are. So how do you write 11 in hexadecimal, Junpei? B, right? I did that. I did that. I did that. Did I do it wrong? Wrong order? I might have done it in the wrong order. Okay, 13, 14, 10. Okay, what? I might have done it in the wrong order. So, oh my god, oh my god. It's like an output monitor. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh. Let me get in here. I know what it spells. It spells dead. How did I spell it so wrong? I did like A-D-D-E. Jeez, this is so embarrassing. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got to unlock it. What? What did she say? I guess it's not gonna let me see what she says. Let's go. Hurry up. It won't tell me. It won't let me see what she says. Here we go. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Handle in the middle. All right, handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. All right. Let's get this thing open. Oh, it just was the other door. Interesting. And I'm going to do a quick refresh of the stream info. And then click into this.
All right, this is the next.
Whoop.
Oh, the door!
Oh, there's model ships.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Oh, man. Imagine, like, finding Zero in here. Just saying, damn, bitch, you live like this?
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure
Look
it's locked,
at this
too.
place.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
In all
Well,
its strength?
yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
I know, it's covered in garbage. Like, damn, bitch, you live like this? Oh, wait a second.
Looks that way.
I guess this is where Zero sets up his funky little puzzles.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Whoop. I love that screen. Okay. Wow, it really is it's a mess in here, huh? It'll show me when something's... Okay. This was like the puzzle in the captain's office. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material's been added to the file screen. Anything else? A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit to make puzzles, perhaps. Look, Junpei, the rest on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Does it? Where is he? There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in the room to devise machines and puzzles we need to see his plans come to fruition. Okay. Oop. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Okay? Gosh, this desk is really big and feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belonged to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Okay. Let me not click that first. That looks like a puzzle. Let's see. There's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Looks like someone was working on a solution. It's got some handwriting on it, too. New material has been added to the file screen. There's nothing in the other drawers. There's a whole buttload of drawers on this cabinet. Okay. Anything else? Anything? It's another puzzle? What is... This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Let me look at... Let me do a quick save. Okay, let's look at our files. Okay, the music is a little loud, isn't it? But I'll live with it. I'm okay with it. So long as it isn't, like, too loud compared to me. But we'll see if that is a problem later. Nautical table. Ship's log. Study nautical table. Connected to the line on the left edge. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Okay. Plus blank plus. Huh. Okay. So this would go... Okay. It's a compass. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. Just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me. Now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Here we go. Is it just the same one? Because I still have my notes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have my notes. So... let me do it. South and west. Oop. No, wait. Wait, let me reset. Maybe I should go over instructions. If it's the same one, then that's pretty easy. Let's go south. Then west. Oh, it won't let me. Oh shit! It wouldn't let me stop. That is very troubling. We'll see if I did the right thing anyway. Okay. South. Okay, it wouldn't let me stop for some reason there. Let me write down what I see here. Okay. So to me, it looks like it goes south, west, south, east, north, east, east, north, and then east. Okay, let's see if that's correct. Let's go. South. West. And this way. For southeast. Southeast. Then northeast. Then just plain east. Then north. Then east again. Stop. Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Why does it do that? It like literally, it just wouldn't stop for me. It's really like, that's really annoying. Stop. And then west. And then southeast. And then northeast. And then east. And then north. Come on, come on, come on. Let's not fuck this up. And then east again. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Okay. The wheel's attached to this machine. Nothing happens when I turn it. I got one of these. Helm emblem. For another puzzle. Okay. Beep. Oh, let's go here first. There's something written on this on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Anything else? Can I put one down? Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Whoa. Well, now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? I corrected Junpei, my bad. Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, so this is 6. That's supposed to be equal straight. 3. I guess I could go ahead and do this. Digital root should be the same. Okay, anything with 9. I cannot use this number. I cannot use 9. I just can't use 9. Okay. That's what it means. Okay, I want 6. So let's do something like... Let's start with like 5 plus 6 plus it's 11 plus 1 maybe, and 8 plus 7, that's 15. Let's start like that. 15 plus 2 plus that. Ooh, I might have actually just done it in one go by accident. 15 plus 2 equals 17, plus 3 equals 20, plus 4 equals 24, which has a digital root of 6. Accidentally did it. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okie dokie. That was an easy one. Just off the dome. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Let's see this door. Card reader, it says lock. I'm not going to be able to open it before I need to get the thing to open it. Oh. What's this? Nothing, I guess. Yep, that's just flavor. Okay. Where is it? Where's the box? I don't know where the box is. The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So, whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on or off. Just gotta use that to make the... You gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom... On the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found a piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. And she does a little giggle. I love her, even though she did kill us. All right, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Okay, let's see what my hint is. Interesting. 1 plus F plus 5. So F is 15. Okay, so it's just like the notation stuff that we're used to here. Okay, so 21 made that green. So, let's see. D is... Yeah, D is 13 plus 16, that's 19. So maybe 2? Okay, let's figure this out. So that's 4. Let's see if I click here. Okay. I don't know how this puzzle works exactly, obviously. Let's just click it until it becomes green, okay? We're all together here, aren't we? All the numbers. Maybe I need to open up files? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Reset. Do you think maybe this puzzle is an advanced version of the 9-panel cross puzzle plan 1? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm checking. 9-panel cross puzzle plan 1. Okay. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. I'm wondering. So, that's 6 equals 4. Base plus A? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do here. Again, I should really look over the instructions. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I just have to touch the right cells to make all cells all green. One more time. So L is 21. Okay. It does matter how much they equal. So for A, I need to make 10. And this can't be there. But maybe this can be there? I need to get the 6. And I need to get everything under here. L is also 21. And okay, so it's good there. Okay, that one's good. It looks like maybe here? Maybe here again? Here? What is this? B. Okay, so I got this one, this one, this one. Is it literally... How am I doing this wrong? So it can't be... Okay, how do I get this one to work though? I gotta get 1 and 9 here, because that'll equal 10. How do I get both of these on here? Okay. And I need to do this one, this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one? Let me reset it. So this one's fine. I also need to get rid of this. So maybe it's more like... Yeah. And that one moves onto that one. Let's do this one. Okay. This one up here. This one over here. And then... this one over here. This one over here. Okay. Let's reset. Okay. Okay. How the hell? Okay, this one down here. What the hell? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Let's just figure out what I'm doing. I need to click everything in order. A is the smallest. So I guess start here. Then what I want to do, maybe let's move it down this way. I feel like the problem is I get stuck. I get stuck then. Yeah, I definitely get stuck. I definitely get stuck. How do I get this gone? Okay. Okay. Maybe you'll give me a better hint. Because I feel like maybe my file explains it better. First draft. So that equals 4. And sums do not calculate the numbers that are colored, areas that are colored in. Do I need to figure out how to leave? I need to figure out how to leave stuff blank, but I'm just having issues doing so. When I touch cells, that's all I touch, and the ones next to it change. Just have to touch the right cells. Okay. So I know that I want this one gone. I want these ones better. Okay, so it's these around it, not across from it, from what I can tell. which should help with my understanding. Let's go here. Yeah, and then here, then here, then up here, and right here, then up here, up here, maybe up here. Okay, I might have actually managed it. I'm close. Am I close? Okay, I want to get rid of this one. I'm so very close. This might be taking me a while because I'm just getting lost in both the noises and the fact that this is kind of like a weirdly like brain hurty puzzle. Okay. Maybe it's more like this, this. I might have to look up the answer to this one because my brain's just not computing with it right now. I'm trying to click stuff and it's just not working. I know how I'm supposed to get the answer. I just don't know how clicking to the side I'm going to be able to do that. Maybe I click here. And maybe I click here. No. Click here. Click up here. Click down here. And click up here. Click here. Here. Click. Click here. Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna be able to get this one because I am clicking. I just don't know how to do the order right because I know I'm supposed to get these specific numbers. I just don't know how I can with this specific puzzle do that like on my own because it's going to take me like hours and hours. And I don't know how long I've been on this already, but it's been a while. Okay. 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 Let's see. Just find. Hold on. Let me see if this walkthrough will work. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Jeez, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Let's just try it. See if I can do anything. Boop. 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 Just try clicking to the sides instead of like immediately on things. This is really frustrating. If I do that, that disappears. If I do that one, this one disappears. It's very frustrating. Boop. Okay. Am I able to do it from here? No, I'm not able to. From here? Yeah, I don't know how to... What? 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 Hold on, what? You did it, Junpei. I guess I did. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Where? Oh, this. Yeah, sorry, my brain shut down and I just clicked the thing. I don't know how long I've been doing that, but certainly for some time. Let me refresh stream. Hopefully not as long as stream is making me believe. Hopefully. We will see, though. Okay. What's up here? These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room with a ship. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Anything over here? It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Boop. Yeah, we got that from that. Got the thing from here. This one. Oh, this is another one. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we've got something on screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out what that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, I should check my files. We ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answers, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I got by touching the 3 icons on the right. Over on the right. Okay, let's do this. A1. Let's see. Where's this? Oh. Let me look at my files. Don't me, sir. I'm checking my freaking files. That's what you want me to do, isn't it? Code. Huh. Is it base? Alright, wait. Before I do that though... Yeah... I just don't know what the answer is here. Do I just run through the whole thing? Maybe it's... I didn't mean to do that. How much is here? That's obviously not it. Is it really just base? Okay, wait, am I doing it? That's B. Oh, I guess not. So I don't know what this is supposed to be for. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Maybe there's puzzle? Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Is there a body in there? There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! That's effort noises, I guess. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Is that allowed? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the porch of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? ... Anything else in here? Nope. Goodbye, all ice. Anything else that I could be doing with this thing? Woo! Woo! Control panel for this thing. Oh yeah, I'm done with that one. Is this one that I'm doing now? Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Sorry about the yawn. I'm just a little sleepy. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I gotta enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, then just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Yes. Alrighty. Set of 2. Set of 3. Let me just check my... Okay, it's not gonna be owie, which is what I thought it was. Is it not? Let's try owie. Oh, that's 4. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh, it's ice. It's totally ice. Check this out. It's totally ice. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Junpei's not liking that? You know who else is not liking that? Freaking Seven. Seven's not having a good time with that either. He's having a real bad time. The boys are not happy. The fellas are not pleased. Where's the... Sorry about my yawns. I've been going to bed like super early, so my body is like longing for it. It's this one, I think. Alright, I guess nothing happens if I put that in there. Junpei, don't you think maybe you put the wrong one in there? There are symbols on each of those indentations, right? There are numbers too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. You already put the steering wheel and cross. What comes after that? Cross. Okay, let's put that in there. Hey Junpei, something showed up on screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okie dokie. 1 and 7. So can't use 1, can't use 9. Let's just try and do what I gotta do. So, we want to get to 14. So 6. No. 6 plus. We don't want to get to. No, we don't want to get to 14. Why do we want to get to 14? What am I even thinking about? Okay. 6 plus 3. 9. Plus 7 equals 16. So 8 plus 4. Okay, it has to equal 10. So I should be thinking about equaling 10 on this one. 7 plus... Let me actually try something. 2 plus 5 plus 3 equals 10. 6 plus 4 is 10. No. Yeah. Plus 3. Let's try something like that. Something simple. 6 plus 8 is 14. Okay. Let's try something. Okay. 14 plus 5 equals 19. 18 plus 4 equals 23. Oh, okay, it works perfectly. It should work perfectly. Yeah, it should be 23 and then 25. Combination will not open the door. Oh. Let's give this another try. So let's do 6 plus 4. No. 6 plus... No. It's 5 plus 2 plus 3. It has to be at least 3, I'm pretty sure. So that might be where the issue is. And it should be equal, so it should work still. Okay. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. There's an indentation on the desk. There's symbols, steering wheel, cross, a weird circle, and waffle pattern. The code emblem. Okay, let's put the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I just imagine Junpei, like, grumbling over his puzzle, like, stupid, sexy snake. I'm about to think of a freaking funny pun right now. And then he doesn't. Let's start with 8 and 2, 6 and 4. No, that's not gonna work. Obviously not gonna work. So all these need to equal the same digital root. They're not gonna equal the same number. So let's just do 2 plus Gee, that's 9. 9 plus 8. That's only gonna be 9 plus 6. That's not gonna work. Okay, maybe it is. That's 10 plus 8. 18, that's. Let's think about this a little bit better. 7 plus 2, 9 plus 8 will equal 17. No, it would. Ooh, my brain's not working so well. That won't work. Maybe 8 plus 2? No. Oh yeah, no. Yes. Okay, that's 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. That's 9. Okay. Yeah, my brain just wasn't working for a second. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Yeah, my brain just collapsed. It was like, how does this, what does this mean? What does anything mean? Okay, let's just check that funky little coffin. I'm sure nothing's wrong. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do it. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? What is that? Oh, another one of these. There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, added to my items. Goodbye, coffin. Oop. Here. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin in this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okie dokie. 8 and 9. Let's think about this. Let's think about how my brain works. 2, 3, 4, 5. So, okay. Maybe like this? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, why did I exit out? Why did I... I got it right. Damn, it looks like this thing's still locked. It's not moving. I already finished. I finished it, I just clicked out. I'm such a silly Billy. I know how this works. Can I play it now? I did it wrong. I did it right. I just clicked out like a fool. Oh, this combination will not open the door. Did I click the wrong one? Can I use this number? What did I do? Hold on, that's 9. It's 8 plus 7 plus 2. It's 15. So 17. 1 plus 7 equals 8. Wait, how does this not work? What? What did I do wrong? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5. What the... Wait, what am I supposed to do? Yeah? It works though. So what gives? It's 15. 15 plus 2 is 17. 1 plus 7. Do I just need an extra ball? Damn it, I just don't get this at all. Should I read it again? Number area. Choosing a numbered ball. Remember, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. 3 of the balls. Okay. But there's only... Okay, this is like a trick one. Do I have to do this one first? And... 2. There are numbers left? Well, Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I need to do it again? 5, 2, no, 5, 2, 8, 7, 4, that's not, that doesn't work, this doesn't work, okay, wait, this is what I want me to do? I can't, I literally, what's going on? Hello? This is right. Both of these are right. I just don't have the extra number. Jeez, I just don't get this. I give up. Hey, Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? They never said you gotta put balls in both areas. So if you think about it... Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay, I only have to solve one, I guess? So what do all of these equal together? Let me do my addition. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. So that's 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 8 is 26. That'll be 8. Okay, that explains it, because I was like, I can't do it the way it wants me to. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Here. Keyboard. A little curious about the drawer underneath it, though. Okay. Ooh.
A picture.
Oh, it's the Evilman.
What the?
Oh, it is the rat guy. Jesus Christ. I love how they're all, like, incredibly dripless. They are just negative drip.
What the hell is this?
Oh?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's
Oh, I
the
guess
same
that's
guy
him.
we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
We already know the answer.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Junpei. He's asking you if there's a date. They usually put it on the back.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Oh my god, I love him. That's so weird to. Yes, the back. The other side. Flip it over, you fool.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
Yeah,
It's
we already
almost
know
as if that's
Junpei.
just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But and why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You did. Ooh.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Let me see if I can do a save. Let me check my flowchart, of course. Let me check the flowchart. Oh yeah, we're making slow progress. So much left to uncover, it seems.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Yeah, fair. Let me refresh my stats real quick. Sorry about the gap of silence.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Oh, oh.
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my
It is
own
pretty
code,
awkward.
because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Oh, he gets one of the F-bombs, too.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it.
Oh, holy shit.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
Well, this is the same voice actor for, Ratman, the Ninth Man. The, what's his name? How do I describe him? What's the term? What's his name? Hold on. It's like very old. It's very much back there. It's not Nijisaki. Okay, yeah, it's Kubota. Sounds like the same voice actor for Kubota.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A drug?
Oh, a needle.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... Won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Oh man. I just want to step in to say the sound design here is very good because I keep thinking it's like it definitely does not feel like it's coming from the game. It feels a lot more like it's coming from some muffled sound either in my house or in like a neighbor's house. It's very good.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Holy shit.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
You're a very good storyteller, Seven.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh no.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Oh, can I... Is there a way for me to shut this off? The adventure screen? Okay, I don't know who that is, but that's definitely Snake. That looks like Arikane. That's definitely Santa.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
I love the flavor of him, like, making fun of himself in his head, then laughing. And then grounding himself and be like, oh yeah, this is the situation here.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Are you just gonna leave us here?
I didn't mean to skip that person's line.
They
Whoops.
just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh, I do not like
Why
that.
is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face, and he was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, this is very... Like, this part, ooh, makes it such a terrifying villain.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Oh, did I skip that? Nobody answered.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
Oh. I didn't mean to skip that. But Hongo is bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Oop.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Oh my god. This is it's time for Hongo to stop living party.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Are you asking about the last name, Junpei?
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
Ask about the surname,
What's that?
Junpei.
The girl, Akane.
Yes.
What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Talking to Snake?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Ooh.
He's Akane's brother.
Yeah.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Love him prefacing, or like, qualifying it as like, even I wouldn't be able to tell.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a
feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Oh, sassy Junpei.
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Oh.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Keycard.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Oh shit. Card with 0 in the middle of it. 0, 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Okay. This is very urgent music. Okay, let's go. Right, let's just strike this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Right, let's go. Boop.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
I need to make a note of something. okay?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
Let me refresh something real quick. Should have done that while I was making a note.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Swipe.
All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Oh, Junpei's having a hell of a
Says
time.
Incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey,
Holy
where
shit.
is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
It looks like he got shot.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched.
Oh.
And they took the gun.
Oh, he's just sucker punched real bad.
What?
huh?
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh my god, Ace. Again?
Ace.
Again you're doing this to Lotus? Can you leave her alone?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
You killed a child.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Oh. He's really out of the loop, huh? Let me see how I am on the flowchart. Obviously, as one must. Okay. I'm actually moving pretty okay.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Uh-oh. He does it again. I didn't realize
What?
he'd...
Why isn't it opening?
Oh.
One more time.
Oh, wait a second. Is it because his is a... Ninth man's isn't a ninth bracelet?
Now open!
Or what?
No! What is this? Why?
Hey, let go of Lotus,
The
please.
digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
If it's 6, it's, that's 8 plus 1, 9 plus 6, 15, so it'd be digital root of 6. Oh, or maybe he just went.
No!
Or maybe maybe Santa planned it and was like, "Oh, hey, fuck you."
Ah!
Oh shit. Yes.
Oh.
Pathetic. Weak little man.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Yoink his gun.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Yeah, that's who you killed.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
So it seems like Zero, yeah, was protecting Snake. Obviously.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
This is the only one where I'm like, let me adjust. Like, the only one where I'm like, this one's a little far-fetched. Like, I can see where they're going here, but it just seems like very unlikely he'd be able to do this unless, you know, room conditions were such. And also, he was able to, like, not get any blood on him, too. It would have to be specific situations for it to make sense to me.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
Oh.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake.
Yeah, everything was made to, pretty much like, you made your choices, but some of them were tailor-made for you to be worse choices for you.
There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Dude.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
Okay, but then who's Akane?
I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Oh?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Oh, to save Akane.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
I mean, she's right over there. What?
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Oh, holy
Seven!
shit.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
Are we trying to 3D print your sister?
There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Okay, yeah, like the password and like other stuff. Yeah, you've seen.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Oh yeah, that too.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
Oh yeah, that as well.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
No.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
Yeah, that one too. Yeah.
How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits into, like an upside-down V, upside-down Y. The river flows from top to bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source of the past will never know. Sorry about yawning. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet, but I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Huh? What? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Wise Clover. Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Oh shit, Merry Christmas. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Oh, hell yeah. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. That's it? That's all he's going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. What the hell? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Sorry about yawning. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
Maybe. How's the flowchart doing? Pretty dang good, huh? Let's do a quick save. Once we get to like a puzzle portion or something, I will end it because I am super, super sleepy. Just for no reason. I've been getting sleepy earlier.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... Hold on. Let me just adjust. No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
Huh.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. We leave Lotus?
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. I mean, she's like a STEM person. She's like a hacker woman. I'm pretty sure she probably figured it out before we did.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that. She expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Aw. For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What?
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay. There we go.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Akane vision? Ooh, what? I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. ... It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. a bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Okay, I'm trying to pick out people. Is that supposed to be Lotus? In green? Because I don't know if the ages match up, but I'll just skip ahead. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst in the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something out from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
It's tough to do it, like, with 4-leaf clovers, regardless. It's hard to find those things.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
Aww. Wait, is that... That kind of looks like Junpei, but probably isn't Junpei.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
All things that Santa hates.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Aww. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
Oh, wait, was... Oh... Did Santa make it into a bookmark? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with the 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there's only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gone bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh, I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? Oh no. Oh, I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, to the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... Oh no. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely. Lonely? I don't think there's a way for me to pronounce lonely really good. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
But it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
Oh, Junpei. We're back to Junpei. Holy hell.
18 minutes.
This is... Okay. First off, so much... This is all new information to me. Holy shit. First off, it is incredibly precious. Let me on 1 second. It is incredibly precious and, like, really, honestly heartbreaking that, like, in her child, like, her child brain, she's like, I gotta make sure I get this present for my best friend, for the guy I like, and then makes a stupid kid decision, and it's like, it's realistic, and it's like so, oh my god, it's just, it hits different. It got me tearing up a little bit. I don't know. It's like, it's such a simple writing choice, and yet it got me.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Oh, Lotus dropping the F-bombs. Good job, Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine.
Oh my god, I love Lotus just dropping the swear words.
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
I adore her. I love her so fucking much.
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh? What? Puzzle? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
Looks like a puzzle.
What is that? What is that?
Okay, it looks kind of like... Do you remember when, like, McDonald's had, like, all the McDonald's land shit? And there would be, like, leftover, like, arcade machines or whatever? Featuring, like, the McDonald's land people? Let me look it up. It reminds me of those machines. Let me do, like... It's, like, the arcade. Like, the McDonald's arcade thing. Let me look it up. I'm sure it looks like one of those. Like, they existed in, like, what's the term? Like, the early 2000s. Still have GameCubes. This McDonald's. Yeah, they have them in, like, the play places. I'm seeing them right now. Yeah, there's definitely one of those, like, at one of the McDonald's that I went to as, like, a kid. It reminds me of those. It, like, looks like this machine. Maybe not exactly, but, like, the machine, I don't know, it reminds me of it. Just gave me a memory of it. Let me refresh my stream real quick. And I'll finish this puzzle first. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. Let me actually look kind of like a computer or one of those arcades from the McDonald's play places. At least it kind of did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some sort. It looks like something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah, man, I wish I had that thing. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Huh.
Hey, move!
Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady, but that doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's this on screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Okay, wait, is this how we're saving Akane? Cause she can get information from the future, right? So, if we solve this puzzle, we save Akane. Is that the logic here? My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Ah, don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Yes, you do.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
No.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
what's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Oh god.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
I mean, she's like 12. Come on, buddy. She's like 12.
In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
She's a 12-year-old.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
I fucking hate this guy. Hey, I fucking hate him. So fucking much. And that, like, him in the window, this artwork, like, truly creeps me out in a way that most artwork does not. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
It's just, like, incredibly unsettling. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Was that why she was passing out? She was split between the information she was sending Junpei and everyone else. But mostly like Junpei, and then she was split between that and her death. Holy shit. Oh, zero escape. That's real fucked up. Oh, that's so fucked up. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come to get. Let me finish yawning. Sorry, I'm so tired. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Oh.
Please! Help me!
Is this breaking through?
Jumpy!
Oh, holy shit. It's breaking through.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
That's so mean. Something Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh, baby. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. That's so sweet. Little baby. So adorable. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out? Staring isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh, puzzle. Seek a way out. Let's look at the hint. When I press the hint, numbers appear in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Square at the bottom? Pushing the button makes the numbers disappear, so we can turn them on and off. If there being 2 modes, what could it mean? I flip the, looks like one in the bottom right. They're supposed to match. Make all the numbers in the squares the same. Switch out the yellow square, the numbers show up on the hint change too. Example, I switch out 3 and 5, the hint number increases by 2. The switch just, I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Oh. It's gonna be 4? No. It's 5. The hint displays what adjacent yellow squares add up to. Should be 2 digits. Each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? They're digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. Am I doing all of this as 9? add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters before? Do I just make... I think I have to make all these 9, don't I? That's 5. That's 9. Okay. I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. Just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. 9 spot at the bottom. And this one stays blank. Stop. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes here. How? I'm changing so much it's getting messy. Maybe I should just reset. I'll set everything back to its... Wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lights up in the bottom squares. Like it's supposed to be word. Oh. Bottom squares. Rue? Were a one lay sold. What's the word? Getting too confused. I should reset. Figure out the answer. Find the password. Rue. Search. Bottom. What does Rue mean? Were, Rue, lace. Getting too confused. Password. Tell me. R2 E what? Tell me. Tell me. Okay, bottom squares. I don't know. I'm very bad at brain stuff right now. Rue, can you tell me the password? I'm confused. Rue, can you tell me? I'm just trying to figure it out. If you rearrange, let me just. Okay. Soda. Well, give me a hint. I guess not. Why is it? Okay, I don't understand why it's asking me to reset. This is probably not riveting because I'm confused. Lace sold. Rue, R-E-W. Red. Getting too confused. I'm too confused. I should reset. How many times can I click this? Will it give me? What? I guess it just popped up, I guess. Okay. Well, this is certainly interesting for my brain to process. Is it going to be... What can I do? Is it gonna be 5? And that's what Junpei and her share. 5th bracelet. That's 6. How is that not? That's like 1. Huh? Eight. Just keep cycling around. Let's focus on each individual part, okay? Okay. See. Okay, so here 1. Is it the digital root of all of it? Okay. It said it looked like words. It does not look like words to me. Because it doesn't look like words to me. Draw 1. Like, what? Password? Wait. You gonna tell me? I'm just gonna assume that it's 5 because that was her number in the original Nonary games. That was his number. So we're just gonna guess and see that it's that one. QRS. That's 5, so we'll need to do. That's 4. So we'll want to do. It's 15. That's 10. This one? It's not that one. Let's not think about math, just make the number 5. And then it will work. That is my mathematical equation. Oh, I should be thinking about like, okay. Okay, 3 plus 7, yeah, that's 11. So 3 plus 7 plus 4, okay. I'm gonna go 8, 3 plus 7 plus 5? No. Okay. Okay, it should be like A. No, it should have 3 here. A plus 1. That's 15. Okie dokie, we're freaking doing it. And P is... God, what? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Oh, jeez, my brain is not working. Let me just, like... So that's 11. Let me just switch that with like this one so I understand. So that becomes 9. So 11 plus. That's not helping me because it's a double digit. My brain is just not going to work on this right now. So let's go back to A plus 1 plus 5. No. Not work. Oh, it's 3. Okay. 1 plus 2, that's 7. Plus what equals 2? 7 plus 5? That's not 5. So it's obviously something else. 7 plus 13? No, that's way too little. Anyway. Oh yeah. That's 7. Let's think about this right here. 1 plus 3 plus... That's 5. Plus... 8. I need it to be 9. Maybe it's more like this. Yeah, it's gotta be R. R here. And then we're doing it. We're McFreaking doing it. We're slowly making everything 5, unless that's not what they want me to do, in which case I'm going to perish here. That's this one. And we need whatever makes these. That one. 8. D. 5. 2. Oh, I know. Maybe it is to be 9? Why would it be 5 this time? So I guess it has to be 9. So wait, that equals 3. So that's... Let's think about it this way. 6. No. 7 plus... Let's get the 8. Okay. 3. That's 11. 11 plus what? 7. Okay. Yeah, I think it has to be 9, because it doesn't make sense otherwise. Like, why would Hongo, like, make it 5, you know? It's O. BP. Did I not do it? I'm getting too confused. I should reset. Find out the password. Did I not do it? Interesting. Rue? What's going on here? Okay. See, I'm not getting confused. Maybe it is 5. this one. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe it should be 7 and 3. That's 3. S 3, 3, 3. That's too many 3s. Needs to be 1. 2, that's 5. So it needs to be A, I think. A right here. That's 6. So it needs to be 9. Unless it can be something else. I don't think it can be though. Unless there's 18. Let's see if any of these are 18. That one's 18. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Where McFreaking going? Oh, let's see what we're doing. 18. 18 plus 3 is 21, which equals 3. So we need to get to 23. We don't have 2. Oh, okay. Okay, we got it there. That's good, that's good, that's good. It's 13. You also need 2. So how are we? Okay, interesting how this is unfolding. As I try to understand what I'm doing. That one has to be there. I guess. Gotta stay there, but how does this work? How do I get this to be 5? I don't think there's any way for this combo to equal 5. So something here must be a little off. Maybe it's A in the first place. Let's get this bread. Okay. 6. Find the password. How many times? Oop. Let me get this centered. How many times Getting too confused, I should reset. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I swear it. Let's do 7. Let's do 3. It's obviously 16, so let me put 3 back there. Okay. Okay. That's 10. We need 4. That's 10 and 10, so that's 20. There we go. Okay. That gets this one right there. That's 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 plus 3. That's 16 to 7, 8. Plus. Okay. There we go. Wait, unless. Okay. We're figuring this out. Slowly but surely. Hopefully. Let me reset. Any better hint? I'm a little tired, but I'm a little stuck, so I can't actually end it here until I finish the dang thing here. So, just figure out what we can do. So obviously 1, 5. Obviously, a little bit of pickle. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Let's figure out D plus this. So it's good. That's 9 plus 13 equals 22. Let's put that 1 here. This 1 equals 4. So we'll want to put A here. 11 plus 4. Work here. to be something else that works here. Oh, 3 works, I guess. 3 plus 1 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. Maybe we should go with like 4 plus 8 equals 12 plus 3. Let's see. Let's think about it. Smaller scale. 3 plus 7. D is 13. So we'll need to change that. Change both of these. Okay, 7, 7, 3. Okie dokie. So 7, 7, 3. I forget what 7 is. My brain's just not working. Maybe I have it written down in my notes. It would save my like freaking life if I had my notes down like that. Whoop. I don't think so. Nope. I don't have that written down. Well, that's life, isn't it? We'll just have to keep throwing stuff at the wall to see if it sticks. That would be like... There we go. I guess R is what we go for. Unless something better. Okay. Has to be something... Has to be... Oop, didn't mean to click that. Alright. Let's make freaking... Keep going because we're alive and we're doing people stuff and we're freaking doing it. We're doing such a good job of it too. We're not tired and we're not sleepy at all. Even a little bit. That's 11. Answer. Need to find the password. Okay. Helps with these two. Okay, here we go. 3. That's 11. I think we'll do best if we... it's a little much. You are... Okay, what could have that equal? Okay, that's 11 plus what? We want to get to like 23. 2, 12. Can't do that. So what about 3? 2? What about 14? 14? Can we do 14? Got another one of these bad boys? Then it falls apart because I can't. Oh, I guess I could do another. Here we go. Another one of these. 6. Maybe a 15? Is anything a 15? No, I don't think so. We'll start switching it out once we got like the majority of stuff ready. Leave that there. SD. Okay, it's 5. And that's like 8. It's 1. It's W. Okie dokie. Anything with 4 is O, kind of like that. I'm too confused. I guess I gotta look this one up. I can't spend all my days on this one. I can't spend like 4 hours on a single puzzle. Okay. Nine, incinerator puzzle. Okay. TS version. Oh, I didn't get to do Sudoku. I'm really good at Sudoku. Which puzzle? What? Okay, I guess I'm freaking cheating. Okay, 1. Oh, didn't mean to click out of that. It's time to cheat. Like a terrible fool. I thought it was 9, but I did 9 and then I didn't win. So that's interesting. Password. is this what it wants me to do? Getting too confused, I should set. Okay, I guess I did it, even though I'm pretty sure I did it. Oh, I need to. Oh my god, this is so. I'm throwing myself into the ocean. Success. Please enter password. What's the password, I wonder? I don't know if I know. 9. Fucking. It's always that. This is my final answer. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Go for it, queen. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Have we done it? Oh my god, we saved it. We did it. Goodbye, McDonald's place machine. Looks like what the Teletubbies get their little liquid from.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sorts of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Okay, let's see where we are in the flowchart. Well, I'm really freaking tired. So I'm gonna have to end it here because I did not expect to go as long as I did. I planned on ending way earlier, but Zero Escape had different plans. So thank you for joining me, and I hope you all have a good night. Goodbye.